Okay, I think we're live. Thanks so much. Obviously, anyone that is going to be tuning in today. Yes, we are live. Just going to share it with a couple people. And let's see. People on Signal. So welcome back, everyone. Anyone that wants to tune in, thanks so much, obviously, for your viewership. My name is TRG. I started the stream a little bit late today. I was just having dinner with my mom. Usually I stream 8 to 12, but I am kind of wrestling with like, when, what that consistency should be based on my time commitment and um, like how many people actually turn up and show up. So yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna stream Dota today because I think I played pretty poorly on stream, but we'll see. Might jump into a couple things. I'm just gonna do some dailies on Summoner's War, just to make sure that I get all that done, and then excuse me. There's my blue stacks. And then after that, we might watch a video together. Let's see. Let's see here, guys. I've had some good games today, so I mean, I'll queue up Dota just to show you guys my stats for today, or yeah, for today's games. So, I won more than I lost, which is all really anyone can ask for. Um, so that's good. I've been playing Ogre a little bit. I actually have a pretty bad win rate with Ogre, but I think that's just fundamentally my understanding or misunderstanding of how Ogre is supposed to be played. Not that I'm a master at it, but I have won. I think I won like 2 or 3 games with him, trying to improve my win rate over 50%. Like, what is he sitting at now? Let me actually just go to Dota Buff to show you guys. Dota Buff has really good, so heroes, win rates, has really good stats for you to see about a bunch of things, which is nice. Excuse me. Winning heroes, Spectre's the highest, Wraith King. I wonder if I can actually meta ranked MRR. Okay. Win percentage 52%. Okay. These are ranked. So I'm in this last. I don't know if you guys can actually see my window. Hopefully you can. Yeah, I think you can't see mine. So I'm in this last bracket here. This is basically Divided Immortal, the highest, tier that you can get in Dota. So you can see what the win rates are by percentages. So if I go percentages, Winter Wyvern is actually the highest, which is interesting. I haven't played Winter in a while. I may play with some Turbo because then it's just like whatever if I lose. It's just entertainment, I guess, for both of us. And it's, casual, like I can narrate some things, and it's almost like practice. Let's see where Ogre is right now. Ogre. Ogre Magi is just above 50%, so it's really not that high. But let's look at top percentages. So top percentages for supports, Winter Wyvern, for Divine and Immortal, Elder Titan, I guess, depending on the role that he's being played as, he can be played 3, 4, or 5. Enigma in a way as well. 54.93 is actually pretty high. Elder Titan's even higher. 55 is a lot. Pretty surprised Winter is this high. Dazzle, I spam a lot. I have a higher win rate than average. So I do pretty well with Dazzle. Bounty Hunter 54. Omni Knight I play. Let's check out my stats comparatively to. So you can see like win on Ogre, win on Ogre, I win on Ogre. I won like 4 games ranked with Ogre. So the one loss I had was Omni today. This was a garbage game. We were actually up 10k, and then my team foolishly decided to dive high ground. It was an entire team wipe, and they didn't prioritize pushing objectives. We basically kept their team in their base for a long time, and PA just like farmed and got stronger. You can see like the 5-minute mark, we destroyed her in lane. She had nothing, and then she had nothing for the longest time. It's just she didn't even have BKB this game, but we just took really bad fights and stupid fights, and we probably needed to end the game earlier. Like you can see by the scoreboard, Slatter went off, but he didn't really capitalize on. I mean, in all fairness, it really wasn't his job to capitalize on that since he was the offlaner. He's supposed to set up the game for the rest of the guys, right? But you can see, like, our mid was Kez. He had a free game to, like, just do whatever he wants, but he was roaming with us, fighting instead of farming, and he was only 5-5 and 5, which is terrible. Slark fared better, but you can see, like, he still has a stick and a slot for dust, which means he's, like, nowhere near 6-slotted comparatively to where he could be if he was just straight up farming. And I think we still could have, like, we definitely had a really good chance to win. Like, if you see the graphs, team graphs, yeah, you can see we're Radiant. We're up by, like, experience, we're up, like, 12k. Gold, we're up almost 10k at the peak. And then we started making really bad decisions. We did get Roche, but there was, after we wiped them, they bought back. We didn't back off. Like, a lot of people just throw games on the high ground. Like, they're undisciplined. They don't hit tower. Tower's just, like, doing damage to everyone. And it's so unassuming until you realize, like, your entire team just chipped away and wiped, right? If you think about it, they're in their base. If they have buyback, they have full health, full mana. They can re-engage the fight with all their most of their cooldowns that they didn't use, except maybe ultimate cooldowns are longer, immediately. But you don't have that luxury, right? Even if you have sustaining support, there's only so much that they can sustain you over time. So this was pretty bad, I have to say. And it was just beginning of the end. And then once they did the dive, we also prioritized the wrong units to kill. Like, we really needed Slark and Slatar to go on the back line to just blow someone up, so that was a 4-5 fight. They prioritized, like, PA, which I guess isn't a bad move, but they managed to keep PA alive for quite a while, despite her not having a BKB. I actually don't even know what her Ags does. Let's see. Phantom Knives releases sharp blades around her, dealing a percentage of each victim's max health on impact and applying break. So she has a break, which is really strong versus our lineup. And I guess in a way it makes her tankier, but it's not magic. Like, she's not magic immune. Like, it gives her more stats, obviously, overall. But she's not magic immune. You see no BKB. And she had a Manta, I guess, so that maybe confuses some people and breaks silence. I think Kez has a silence, but yeah, like this was a game we really, really should have won, and we didn't. I was pretty pissed after this game because I thought we played well enough to win. Like, laning wise, 5 minutes, I'm pretty sure my Slark, what was our opposing? Okay, 5 minutes, we did win our lane slightly, but our lane was pretty tough. It was 2 melee versus 2 range, and not only was it 2 range, I believe it was, Who did we play? Sorry, who was the lane matchups this game? Oh, no, no, no. It was Ogre and Invoker. No, no, no. Sorry, it was Tide and Ogre, yeah, in our lane. Our opposing, like our opponents. So in 5 minutes, like, where's Tide? Yeah, he's like 500 net worth less. So we definitely won that lane. Like, we crushed that lane. We killed them probably 4 times. I think I got 4 kills for Slark, and I probably died like twice. So that wasn't good. I should clean that up. I spent more of the time, like I took some notes from like Immortal players. They, just like BSJ and other people. They just recommended like don't ever let experience like end gold basically not get absorbed by anyone, especially if there's a lane that no one's TPing to that no one wants to farm. You should go there as a support. So that's what I've been trying to do. And then when no one wants to farm top, like if we're radiant and farming the enemy's jungle, I just kind of take it, or I signal to them to take it and I ward it. If no one takes it, then I take it. And it is true that I've been forcing enemy reactions. I've been caught out once or twice, which is not good because I basically fed. But I think the net worth, like, the net of it is I get solo experience, I get laning XP, I get neutrals that no one seems to want to take because it's really weird. Like in my bracket, most offlaners don't understand that if they occupy bottom, good things will happen. So they just run around starting to try to kill, but they never reset themselves by like after the kill. Like let's say I use duel and it's like a minute long cooldown or 75-second cooldown or whatever. Then I should go back to off lane, farm as much as I can, push out like 3 waves, so it goes to the T2, and then someone will be forced to TP to that lane in order to defend it, right? Or else the tower will just get demolished. So I've been trying to take on that role when my offlaner doesn't do that, which is not ideal because like if I'm playing a healing support, I really should be fighting with my team. But as a result, I think my net worth has definitely gone up in a way. And I have forced some rotations where they've had to rotate maybe about 2 people to kill me. Because support for support, usually a support won't have enough damage to kill me. It has to be like a core plus a support or 2 cores. And then it'll give my team whatever, the roaming offlaner, Sladar, for example, or whomever, to like just have a 3-on-2 fight and, destroy their carry or something like that. So overall, I think I've done a pretty good job of that to help the team get space. Like if my carry's not doing well, it'll provide a lot more space for the carry to just go from camp to camp and catch up if I had a bad laning or if he had bad laning, he or she. But this game in particular, like, I mean, they won 42-34. We were up like 42-20 at one point, like pretty dominant position. We got 2 Roches. No, maybe 1. The first one that we got, we wasted it. I think it was on Kez, if I'm not mistaken. He got blown up instantly. He just wasn't careful. I think he got blown up in Ravage, if I'm not mistaken, but he had a BKB at that time. And then Sladar decided to jump in and try to like 5-on-1 people. Slark did. And then Sladar basically followed up, right? It's just kind of like mob mentality, which is horrible. Sorry, you guys aren't even seeing the proper... there we go. Yeah, so this was the game. Yeah, but other than that, like, let's take a look at, let's compare some win rates, okay? So this is my historicals. So Omni Knight, I'm 56.1. I think I could juice that a little bit more. I used to hover around about 57, 58. So what is it right now on Dota Buff? In Immortal status, 54.26. So I'm above average, which is good. Dazzle, Immortal, 54.77 on average in Immortal, like my bracket. I'm 57.2, so I can probably play this a little bit better, to be honest, and get to about 57.8, like 58. I've been there before. I have a 60% win rate with Bounty, but I haven't been playing Bounty well these last couple games. And he's at a 54.3 rate. And then as we go down the list, who else am I playing? Yeah, Pudge, you can see I'm a 50.6. I'm probably just average. I think it's probably 50.2 if I see Pudge in Immortal status. 51.13, so I'm a little bit below average. And who else? Ogre, 50.53. Like, where am I at here for Ogre? 45.8. So I'm actually pretty bad Ogre player. Yeah, it's a decent sample size. And I think early on, when I was playing Dota, I just had a fundamental misunderstanding of what Ogre does and is supposed to do. So that's my bad for sure. A pretty good win rate with SB as well, like 60%. So there's a couple of heroes that I have about 60%. Like, truthfully, I probably should spam them, but I don't. And then let me just get my dailies rolling here. Hold on. TOA has been reset. TOA is Tower of Ascension. It's nice because it's basically payday in terms of this game. You get a whole bunch of free resources as long as you just do the content. It's like, they pay you to play essentially. And it's all free content, and it's not difficult content. Well, except Hell mode I've been having a little bit difficulty with. I should probably concentrate on a team that can clear that consistently. I don't. I've got to level 7, I think. But there's enough resources there that you should be able to do it once. It resets once a month. It's like a Tower of Babel thing. You probably see that in a lot of different games. Some kind of big labyrinth that you fight your way to the top. You kill some boss. You get some loots as a result. Most games have this kind of mechanic, or a lot of gacha games have this kind of mechanic. I'm just selling some runes that I just don't think are even worth. Yeah, that's not worth. This might be. Let's see. Let's go to +9. The reason why you sell it at a certain amount, actually, does it increase? Oh, 17. This might be worth it, actually. Attack percentage, 17 speed, defense 14. Let's see what it rolls on the last roll. This is 17 speed, but it's in crit damage. It's only mediocre. At this point in the game, I'm probably looking for anything that's 20 speed at least base, and then I can grind it up to 24, 25. I think that's the minimum requirement that I'll need for my runes, and I really should replace a lot. This is bad, right? This is probably 3 rolls into flat HP. These are grindable, so that's nice. I guess I can roll it one more time to see if it goes into speed. Crit rate, this is accuracy 2 into crit rate, and this is a low roll crit rate, so I'm gonna delete this one. Sell it. Selling legendaries, you have to be careful. If you sell it and you want to buy it back, it's actually pretty expensive. You require these 10 red orbs, which actually can be used to craft other legendaries. This is a pretty bad roll. It's in into accuracy and it's 5. The only saving grace, I think, is if this was speed 6. So these 3 are grindable, and you can leave this as accuracy, I guess. But it's not a great rune. Even, the max effect would be this, right? This would be speed 6. Defense 5 is a very low roll, so I'm going to sell this. How much did I sell it for? Oh, 64, okay. At +12. Yeah, I don't love it. This is a max roll in HP. This is not a max roll. It should be 12. There's nothing into attack, but it is a grindable stat. So these 3 are grindable. This is obviously grindable, but this is the main stat. And then flat HP. You could grind it, 15 speed. another 8 plus 8% HP plus another 8% attack, and then flat HP, which is like 450, I think, is the max roll. I guess for someone that really needs tank and favors defense, this could be usable. What about this one? It rolled into flat HP, and this is flat attack. So you, as an attacker rune, you probably swap out the flat HP for something else like crit rate or crit damage. But it did roll speed plus 17, which is pretty rare for me in slot 6, or kind of rare. And it is on Violent, which is a good set. So I'll keep this. I will go do some more dungeons. And then let's do this, and this, and this. Okay, cool. Okay, that's done. Let's take a look at this together. Some stats, some more stats. Yeah, actually pretty interesting that Winter Wyvern is number 1 right now. I want to see like his build that's been popularized, like, and Elder Titan too. Like, I'm curious, like, what position are people playing in ET? ET is a very popular pick in higher MRRs, I would say, just because he has this natural order passive, which essentially, so it reads, reduces all elements to their basic level, removing base armor, which is huge, and magic damage resistance, which is also huge because there's nothing like it in the game. And your base resistance to magic, I think every hero gets it as 20%. So you're essentially adding 20% damage to all of your team's spells, right? Radius is 350, so you have to be of your yourself or your astral image. So you have to be present in a fight. The armor reduction is centered around the hero. Well, armor reduction is hero, astral is your, or sorry, magic reduction is your astral, like your astral projection that you send out. But like, what are people playing this as? Deconstruction, this thing is the facet. What does this read again? I think this one is as long as they linger around Elder Titan, it increases. Meta trend this week, pick great win rate. Sorry, how do I see? I'm trying to see like what position it was played in. I don't know if it tells you. It should somewhere. Well, it's 3, 4, and 5. I've always liked this hero, but I feel like sometimes it's a little bit wonky. So we'll check it out on the Dota, like the actual Dota game. Oh, okay, sorry. How come it doesn't say? Oh, okay. Off lane is 62. I wonder if they categorize. Sorry. Okay, so this is position 5 support, I'm pretty sure, unless someone was crazy enough to do, like, run this as a safe laner in immortal status. And based on the items, like, I can tell that that's what it is. I think it's because Holy Locket is really powerful right now. It's increased Amplify healing by 15%, and Cold Embrace heals. So it's, like, super healing. It's percentage heal, right? Like, this is nuts. So I can see this being good, and then recursive. What is this? When recursive is recast on the lowest health enemy hero if the primary target dies. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. He used to have a different facet. Interesting that it's played also as a pos 4, but mainly pos 5. And then what items are they going? Holy Locket, Blink. Yeah, that makes sense. Holy Locket, Blink, and then Guardian Greaves to up the healing. And Guardian Greaves is also just a really strong item in the meta right now. And just for team. And then Yules or Wind Waker, I would say, to like get away from people. Or, yeah. And then Tier 3 Whisper of the Dread. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Some people rush Blink if their team needs it because he can kind of be a pseudo initiator if he sees an opening and you have good vision. You can just like Winter's Curse to support essentially, and then they get wiped by their enemy carry. So it's like a 4 and 5 fight right off the bat. It's interesting that they have this thing called recursive though. That's actually pretty cool. And then let's take a look at Elder Titan again. So this is played as a position 4 or I guess a position 5. Natural order drains magic resistance and armor over time. So how much? Let's take a look at this together and take a look at Dota. Okay, we're in Dota right now. Let's go to Heroes. Let's go to ET. Is he on my Heroes? Elder. There we go. Every 1 second that enemy heroes stay under the effect of natural order, their armor is reduced by 0.8, and magic resistance is by 0.8. Stacks up to 20 times. So that's 16%, right? Max. If I doing my math correctly. That's a lot. Including the base natural order. So as long as he's within team fights and he stays alive, like your team's doing like an incredible amount of damage. So I can see why he's like very effective. This model is actually really funny, by the way. Let me take a look at it. I'll show you guys. I think this is a model where ET looks really small, and he's this like really cool glowing globe. Maybe I'll spam some Winter Wyvern. I have a decent win rate with Winter Wyvern. Yeah, he looks really tiny compared to how he normally looks. They're just funny. So like if I go Axe. Yeah, he looks like smaller than Axe, but if you use a different outfit, he looks actually bigger. So this is Astral Projection, right? And then you can use your hotkeys to walk around your Astral Projection. And then if you max level up, you can actually stomp with your Astral Projection. So you can go like this. You can throw out your Astral Projection. You can stomp. Let's see if I can do this. Spirit moves. Okay, what is his innate? Allied creeps and buildings affected by Glyph of Fortification or Roshan Banner deal 100% bonus damage. Yes. Situational compared to other people's innates. Yeah. I mean, it's good if you're defending, I guess, and if you're sieging with Rosha's Banner. But yeah, I don't know. Other people's innates seem so much better than this, for sure. Let's see his talents. Okay, plus 2.5% spiritual move speed per hero. Okay, yeah, that's cool. So the more heroes that you run through, the faster your image goes through. 25 attack speed, that's like if you're going carry or like right-clicking. Echo Stomp damage, Astral attack, Astral Spirit hero attack. Echo Stomp, Wake damage, natural order radius. Yeah, the fact that it can be bigger, so 600 radius is like basically range. So from like me to Axe would be like 600 like range. And then Earth Splitter cooldown 60 seconds. Like right now, minus 60 seconds, so it's a 40-second cooldown, which is pretty much spammable. 100's already like decent. It's a little bit on the longer side. If it was like 90 or 80, it would be better. But minus 60 seconds is a lot. And the 100% cleave, so you start to cleave people, which is crazy. But like, yeah, normally what you would do is you would like throw out, actually how I play is, I guess you would hide somewhere, you'd throw this out, scout out people, and then when you're ready to stomp them, you just go like this. And you can see your hero and you stomp, and then they're slept, right? Any kind of damage on that particular unit will wake them up. So you kind of want to like focus on one unit, but it's like a very long stun. Like it's 4.4% or 4.4 seconds sleep duration. I think that's probably one of the longest in the game. Obviously, kind of a skill shot, like a little bit harder to land, but it's pretty cool, right? Like you can walk around and then go like this, boom. Yeah, you can see how much damage that did. I mean, they're level 1 compared to me, level 30, but if you go, they are. So reduction based armor is 100%, further reducing armor by 16%, and then reducing magic damage and magic resistance by 100%, and further reducing magic resistance. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, so they're max right now. So if I go, yeah, it almost outright killed the ET with one stomp. It killed the axe, but I punched him once already. The other cool thing I think about ET, the momentum facet's really interesting too. Like, I don't know if we can... I don't think I can change it here, actually. Let's see. ET. Can I... Yeah, Elder Titan's base attack speed is reduced, but his movement speed also grants him attack speed. So as long as you have more move speed, he punches like a madman. Like, let's say if I can, let's see if I can show you a test dummy. So how do I give him items? I actually never use this at all. Invulnerability, level up, swap team, scepter, shard. Oh yeah, what's the shard? Scepter causes Elder Titan to become debuff immune and gains 50% magic resistance. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, and per affected hero when spirit returns. I think I can place it, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, when I send it back to myself, then I become immune. I see. Yeah, then I become immune. It's like basically a free BKB. You're just nuts because you don't have to buy BKB then. You stomp people and you can start punching people, and then it increases for 2 seconds per affected hero. So technically there's 5 heroes on the map. You can have a 10-second BKB always, which is nuts. And then the Ag Shard reads, lowers cooldown, Echo Stomp may place on alt cast to allow Elder Titan to take place of the Astral Spirit as it completes the stomp. Yeah, so basically you're using the stomp to initiate. Lowers cooldown to 9 seconds. Okay. Is this correct? Am I doing this correctly? Isn't he supposed to warp there? Lowers cooldown. Echo Stomp may be placed on all. Oh, I see. Okay. Sorry, you have to alt cast it. So you go like this, and then you go, and we switch places. Oh, basically I teleport to where the astral is, right? So enemy's not seeing it. I launch an earthquake. I throw this. I stomp. Boom. And then I punch like that. Yeah, so... You can see that this hero can do... I wonder if I could show you guys, like, stacking attack speed. Oh, okay, that's how you... So, people usually will buy, like, let's see guides. What does Tortellini have? Okay, so drums, boots of bearing are, like, just cheap items. But it's, like, teamfight items. And even this, like, boots of bearing, if I turn it on, I can just show you what the momentum facet... Because it reads, Elder Titan's base attack speed is reduced, but his movement speed is also grants attack speed. So his movement speed as attack speed is 25% attack speed penalty. I see. So his beginning attack speed is crappy, but his move speed actually stacks with his attack speed. So the more move speed that you give him, like the crazier he becomes. And then this gives you move speed. So I can like... He's got cleave because of the talent, but watch this. See? He's punching like a madman now. I don't know. Pretty crazy. Yeah. Fun. What are the luxury items on this guy? Extension, situational. These are all support items. Yeah. I think if you really wanted to ham it up, you could go move speed. Like Sangayasha, I guess, would increase move speed. Bots, like Boots of Travels, would increase move speed. Sangayasha. Yeah, okay. So what's his move? His move speed's 464 right now. 527. He's punching like crazy now. It's like 500 per hit. With pretty much no DPS items, right? Like it's just his stacking all of his kind of buffs and everything like that on top. So it's pretty crazy. Is there any other... Does this grant move speed? No, it doesn't grant move speed. Anything else grant move speed? You gain 40% phased move speed. Let's see. Oh, okay, so you do gain move speed 40% from this. I think you gain move speed from Shadowblade? You move 20% faster. But that's just for the initial hit, right? Or when you're in Viz. I don't think it lasts longer than that. Yeah, I don't think there's like a ton of items. What about AC buffs attack speed, but not move speed? Drums, but that's basically Boots of Bearing. Yeah, like it's the derivative form of Boots of Bearing. I guess Power Treads. I don't know. I don't think these stack. Let's see. I'm at 464 right now. No, it doesn't. Yeah, it's just the highest move speed that you have of Boots. So let's take like 464. Let's delete our Boots of Bearing, or let's drop it. 442, 464, bots 436. So there is some additive stuff here. What if I buy a Windlace? 481, so this stacks. So I could have solar. It would be 492. Yeah, I think this is almost every move speed item in the game. Oh, no, that's not move speed. Yeah, I can't think of another one. Helm of Dami? No, that doesn't give you move speed. I guess this Manta style starts stacking these. 492. Nope. It applies the same because Yasha is like a component of the Sangayasha, and Manta, there's a Yasha in here. So this doesn't add. It's not additive. It's like overlapping. Huh. Okay. Let's take a look at Winter Wyvern a little more carefully, okay? I just want to see what people are writing about, and okay. Just study this a little bit more. Ranked MRR, skill bracket, by percentage, win rate, Winter Wyvern. Okay. Safe lane pos 5, probably the most popular. This recursive facet. I actually don't know what in his innate is. I think it's something to do with percentage. Oh, wait. When a shrine of wisdom grants experience to allies, Winter Wyvern shares the knowledge with her entire team, granting 20% of the experience to each of the 3 heroes that did not collect the initial bonus. But how does that work? Because it gives as far as I know, the whoever collects it doesn't change the amount of experience that goes out to everyone. So does it just give a flat 20? Like, I think before they had it that essentially whoever picked it up got the EXP boost. So that's why like they would try to save it for supports to get to level 6 to get their ultimate as quickly as possible. But where's Winter Wyvern on this list? Don't I have him? Winter. Okay, there we go. Did they change this? When a Shrine of Wisdom grants experience to allies, Winter Wyvern shares the knowledge with her entire team. 20% is a lot. That's 20% for to each of the 3 heroes that did not collect the initial bonus. I have to read up on this. Dota 2 Winter Wyvern. Let's take a look. Take a look together. Do I want to go to Dota buff? No, that's where we were at. Maybe Liquipedia will have it. Does it talk about its innate? Max heroes affected is 3. So it's not the entire team. I actually don't quite know what it means by this. Winter Wyvern's innate. Dota 2 Winter Wyvern's innate. Ability. Winter is innate introduced in 7.36 is Arctic Burn, which allows her to soar. No, that's not. That's an old patch. Nope. Dota 2 Wikipedia. Let's see if the name's here. Abilities, talents, recommendations. Nothing about its facets. Okay, that's great. That's not useful. Yeah, I'm not sure how this works. It's really excellent save hero, though. Like, it really is. Yeah, 7.36 is quite a few patches ago, and I'm pretty sure this is when I played. It used to... Witch Doctor. Okay, well, Winter's not even on here, but this is old. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Okay. But anyways, moving on from there. Recursive. Interesting. Let's see, items, popularity, arcane boots, ag shard. What does a shard do? Let's take a look. How do I take a look at the shards? Shard. just go back to the game. When Cold Embrace ends, a Splinter Blast goes off at the location, hitting enemies within 1,150 range. That's huge. It's like the whole screen. Like top to bottom. Reduces cooldown by 4 seconds. That's a lot. It's already on a 6-second cooldown, so it's a lot less. Like 2 seconds. You can basically spam it. And then its Ags is causes Arctic Burn to be toggled. Yeah, that's just for DPS mode. When you it's like trolling, really. You most likely won't have the luxury for that, to be honest. Yeah. I'm reading this recursive because I used to get the winterproof one. So Cold Embrace can be cast on buildings, does not heal buildings. Allied units and buildings gain bonus attack damage when emerging from the icy cocoon. Duration is paused if the building is protected by both glyph or fortification and Cold Embrace. Bonus attack damage is 60%, which is a lot. Damage buff duration is 6. So it does quite a bit. Like you can, with Splinter Blast, which is like an ice shard that Winter throws at people, and the Cold Embrace on towers, like you can defend towers for a while. I think it used to actually make towers physically immune, which is like broken. So I'm assuming they probably did away with that. But this recursive one, Winter's Curse is recast on the lowest health enemy hero if the primary target dies. When the recast minimum, maximum, and bonus duration are 50% as long, cannot transfer. Okay, so it's half the time. I see. But that's still good. Like, it will lock down. Basically, it will try to prioritize the next target that's likely going to die. Which is cool. But 50% duration is like max duration 7 seconds, so it's like 3.5 seconds. That's still a long time. Yeah. Sometimes it's honestly just good for your team to either escape or to get in the right position to be able to initiate, because they can combo with stuff like, I don't know, like Ravage or Black Hole or Echo Slam or other fancy things, right? So that helps. Yeah. Interesting hero, though. The one bad thing about it is its attack range is terrible. Or sorry, not attack range. Its move speed, it's 285. It's very slow. It's like a clunky hero. Like, I can demo it right now to show you guys. It's like very clunky. Very, very clunky. Sorry, I'm just queuing up some dailies to make sure I get these done. Sometimes I forget. Usually I'm pretty good about it. Delete this, delete this, delete this. That's gone. That's bad. Attack percent. Okay, this might be roll into something nice. No, okay. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about this. It's bad. This is also kind of bad because I rolled a flat attack, but we'll roll to 12. Yeah, flat attack. No thanks. Or flat HP. 17. One into this, one into basically one into everything. Yeah, it's so fully grinded. It's like 21 speed. I guess it's acceptable. It is on will. Flat HP is like not bad for a support. Okay. Whatever, I'll keep it for now. Figure it out later. Let's do some of this stuff. Oh shit, yeah. Sorry, I'm maxed on grindstones right now. I totally forgot about that. This is super annoying. Okay, so I will have to use some of this shit. Enchant for speed. Enchant for attack percentage. Felitual 37. Do I want to enchant any of this stuff out? I could try to boost attack percentage to higher so I can enchant this out. What about this? Yeah, I can also enchant this out. What's the maximum potential? 11, so I'd only gain like 2 or 3. But this is a rare gem. It's not a... It's not a heroic gem. I'd probably gem out accuracy, to be honest with you, for crit damage for Tiana. Yeah, just to do more. Tamoy, I can do some... let's see. Yeah, let's see. See what I can do. Keep using these until I get to 7. Nope. Nope. Again, nope. I don't know where the auto grind, auto enchant feature went. They used to have an auto enchant feature where you would just enchant it like many times. I think they got rid of it, but you would enchant it many times until basically you rolled, RNG gods blessed you and you rolled the max roll. So if it took like 10 gems, that's exactly what I would do. So even though I'm kind of freaking out because I topped up on gems, you can see I've already used like 10, right? RNG gods are not being kind to me to give me 7. Jeez. Brutal. What the heck? Oh my goodness. I think I start with like 20 here. That's crazy. Okay, let's switch it up. So, okay, that's weird. I don't know why it took so long. It's still not there. 17 cents. Okay. See my other monsters. This is a pretty good, well, by my standards anyways, but I could change it to get rid of the resistance if I wanted to, or grind it to more resistance. It's defense percentage on will, but it's a hero ruin. So it rolled mediocre rolls into speed, as you can see. But like I have some options, right? So I can convert this to attack percentage or defense percentage if I have one, I think. Oh no, sorry, can't, because I already have defense there. Flat defense I can. This guy stacks on defense. I can flip to accuracy or attack if I wanted to, which is grindable as well. So that would be nice, and I could keep rolling in until it gets to 11%. Or if I didn't like resistance, I could do crits. But crits are generally more valued than resistance. Like if you're looking at weight of the stat, equal value of the stat. Let's see. Hey gang, I could swap out crit damage for like defense, which I probably should do because the crit damage just does nothing for this guy. So maybe that's what I'll do. So yeah, defense percentage. I don't want to use a legendary grind. Let's see. Or enchantment gem. So 10. Trying to get to 11, folks. That's what we're trying to do. Okay, cool. Now I can put this on. 7. Okay. 7. Yeah. There we go. Nice. Decked him out a little bit more. Crit rate. I can swap out like accuracy for attack percentage, but that's probably not necessary. Yeah, Annabelle. Like, this is a crappy rune. But I think it's the only one of the only ones that have HP 4. The hell's that noise? Okay, I don't know. That was weird. This is 20 speed. I think I can actually do better on this. Let's see. Sorry, I know this might be boring for you guys. Let's go to ruins. And let's see if I can find a will ruin that is higher speed than this, okay? Sub-properties before grinding. So there's one. I can actually generate more speed for this guy. So like some of these rolls are kind of, yeah, so like I can actually generate more speed for this. 2 more, but 2 makes a difference. That sometimes is the difference between winning and losing, to be honest with you. So if I do this and then I enchant and I go, come on, 5. Fuck, that didn't work. So I generated 1 more speed and I added crit damage. But crit is a bad stat. Okay, basically for this particular unit, anytime I think that she attacks with her AoE, she automatically crits. So you don't want to stack crit because it's useless. She's just going to 100% guarantee crit. But speed matters to her. Like, that's a big deal, right? So getting this to 25 would increase 2 speed. And at these levels, like I'm talking about 300 plus speed right here, right? I should grind this because it's a 27 speed, 26, 27 speed rune. I think it's worth these legendaries. Oh, that was brutal. 2 rolls of minimum. That's crazy. I can convert this crit rate into attack percentage. I could do that. Like legendary attack percentage. I don't even have a legendary grind. For will? That's weird. I don't have a single one. It should say attack percentage. Oh, that's why. Sorry. It's already here. It pre-exists, so I can't swap it out. Okay, I see what you're saying. I could do flat attack. It would add 28 to 40, which whatevs. But ugh. Yeah, I mean, this is an improvement. It lowers the attack. It makes her a little bit buffer. But really what I'm looking for is like her to outspeed. So I will swap this out. So 303 speed. This is before any speed leads, obviously. But it would be nice to get her to 304 with that grind. And this is probably not even close to one of top 100, top 1000 fastest. You know, 25, like 22 is considered like okay, I guess, but it's probably pretty low. Like people are looking for like quad speeds, which is like 30 before grinding. Is it 6 times 5 times 6? No, 6 times 5. Yeah, 30 quad speed, that's like the dream, and then 35, I think that's like the max that you can get for normal ruins. It's a legendary, but not an ancient rune. So that'd be 35. That's like the dream. Yeah. You can see like even grinding like 28. Like I'm pretty like 30. That you can't get it on this one, 30. So I'm still quite a bit off, like min-maxing, right? Like 26, like this is pretty low. Yeah. But better than nothing. We'll take it. We'll take it. We will take it. Yeah. I could gem it out for resistance or defense to make her tankier. I don't know if I want to do that. Like her skill, I'll show you here. Attack deals damage that's proportionate to the enemy's attack speed. The attack will always land as a crit if the enemy has no beneficial effects. So she uses this to wipe away all beneficial effects from everyone. And then basically you have a attack buffer. Beneficial effects, sorry. So you wipe away all buffs from everyone, and then you have someone basically going next that will buff your team. And then after they buff their team, then you have your cleavers go in, right? And then smoke them. That's the idea anyways. She has low base speed, so that's the bad part about her, Tiana. Yeah, 303. So some people built turn 2 Tianas because I actually don't see her as much anymore. I don't think she's like really as competitive. Unless you put your god tier runes on her, but like why, like you could put your god tier runes on someone else. Like why would you go a roundabout way and getting a worse result, right? Like flat attack. Flat attack as well. Okay, I'll roll these. Crit damage, low roll, 4%. Oh, resistance gone. Yeah, low roll again. Yeah, I don't know about that. I also don't know about that. Yeah, bad ones. Bad ones, bad ones. RNG guts. Yeah. Okay, back to this. Just need to... Let's put something on while I'm doing this. So, no one's tuned in my stream, unfortunately, but I understand people are probably busy. Let's go watch something. We'll watch the AI thing.
Immigration taking jobs, you should be way more worried about AI because it's like a flood of millions of new digital immigrants that are Nobel Prize level capability, work at superhuman speed, and will work for less than minimum wage. I mean, we're heading for so much transformative change faster than our society is currently prepared to deal with it. And there's a different conversation happening publicly than the one that the AI companies are having privately about which world we're heading to, which is a future that people don't want. But we didn't consent to have 6 people make that decision on behalf of 8 billion. Tristan Harris is one of the world's most influential technologists. Cheap goods, but it also undermined the way the social fabric works and created mass populism in democracies all around the world. You disagree?
No, I agree.
I'm not, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to think devil's advocate as much as I can.
Yeah, please.
But, no, I agree. And it is absolutely bonkers how much people care about immigration relative to AI. It's like it's driving all the election outcomes at the moment across the world.
Yeah.
Whereas AI doesn't seem to be part of the conversation.
And AI will reconstitute every other issue that exists. If you care about climate change or energy, well, AI will reconstitute the climate change conversation. If you care about education, AI will reconstitute that conversation. If you care about healthcare, AI reconstitutes all these conversations. And what I think people need to do is AI should be a tier 1 issue that people are voting for. You should only vote for politicians who will make it a tier 1 issue where you want guardrails to have a conscious selection of an AI feature and the narrow path to a better AI feature rather than the default reckless path.
No one's even mentioning it. And when I hear
Well, it's because there's no political incentive to mention it, because there's no good answer for the current outcome.
Yeah.
If I mention it, if I tell people, if I get people to see it clearly, it looks like everybody loses. So as a politician, why would I win from that? Although I do think that as the job loss conversation starts to hit, there's going to be an opportunity for politicians who are trying to mitigate that issue, finally getting, some wins. And people just need to see clearly that the default path is not in their interest. The default path is companies racing to release the most powerful, inscrutable, uncontrollable technology we've ever invented, with the maximum incentive to cut corners on safety, rising energy prices, depleting jobs, creating joblessness, creating security risks. That is the default outcome. Because energy prices are going up, they will continue to go up, people's jobs will be disrupted, and we're going to get more more, deepfakes and floods of democracy and all these outcomes from the default path. And if we don't want that, we have to choose a different path.
What is the different path? And if we were to sit here in 10 years' time and you say, Tristan, you say, do you know what, we were successful in turning the wheel and going a different direction, what series of events would have had to happen, do you think? Because I think AI companies very much have support.
Excuse me.
I watched the dinners where they sit there with the 20, 30 leaders of these companies, and Trump's talking about how quickly they're developing, how fast they're developing. He's referencing China. He's saying he wants the US to win. So, in the next couple of years, I don't think there's going to be much progress in the United States necessarily.
Unless there's a massive political backlash because people recognize that this issue will dominate every other issue.
How does that happen?
Hopefully, conversations like this one.
Yeah.
What I mean is, Neil Postman, who's a wonderful media thinker in the lineage of Marshall McLuhan, used to say, clarity is courage. If people have clarity and feel confident that the current path is leading to a world that people don't want, that's not in most people's interests, that clarity creates the courage to say, yeah, I don't want that. So I'm going to devote my life to changing the path that we're currently on. That's what I'm doing, and that's what I think that people who take this on, I watch, if you walk people through this, and you have them see the outcome, almost everybody right afterwards says, what can I do to help? Obviously, this is something that we have to change. And so that's what I want people to do, is to advocate for this other path. And we haven't talked about AI companions yet, but I think it's important, maybe we should do that. I think it's important to integrate that before you get to the other path.
Go ahead.
And sorry, by the way, no apologies, but there's so much information to cover, and
Do you know what's interesting is, a side point, is how personal this feels to you, but how passionate you are about it. A lot of people come here and they tell me the matter-of-fact situation, but there's something that feels more sort of emotionally personal when we speak about these subjects to you, and I'm fascinated by that. Why is it so personal to you? Where is that passion coming from? Because this isn't just your prefrontal cortex, the logical part of your brain. There's something in your limbic system, your amygdala, that's driving every word you're saying.
I care about people. I want things to go well for people. I want people to look at their children in the eyes and be able to say, I think I grew up maybe under a false assumption. And something that really influenced my life was, I used to have this belief that there was some adults in the room somewhere. We're doing our thing here, we're in LA, we're recording this, and there's some adults protecting the country, national security. There's some adults who are making sure that geopolitics is stable. There's some adults that are making sure that, industries don't cause toxicity and carcinogens, and that, there's adults who are caring about stewarding things and making things go well. And I think that there have been times in history where there were adults, especially born out of massive world catastrophes, like coming out of World War II. There was a lot of conscious care about how we create the institutions and structures, Bretton Woods, United Nations, positive sum economics, that would steward the world so we don't have war again. And as in my first round of the social media work, as I started entering into the rooms where the adults were, and I recognized that because technology and software was eating the world, a lot of the people in power didn't understand the software, didn't understand technology. You go to the Senate Intelligence Committee and you talk about what social media is doing to democracy and where, Russian psychological influence campaigns were happening, which were real campaigns. And you realize that I knew more about that than people who were on the Senate Intelligence Committee.
Making rules.
Yeah. And that was a very humbling experience because I realized, there's not that many adults out there. When it comes to technology's dominating influence on the world. And so there's a responsibility, and I hope people listening to this who are in technology realize that if you understand technology, and technology is eating the structures of our world, children's development, democracy, education, journalism, conversation, it is up to people who understand this to be part of stewarding it in a conscious way. And I do know that there have been many people, in part because of things like the social dilemma and some of this work, that have basically chosen to devote their lives to moving in this direction as well. But what I feel is a responsibility because I know that most people don't understand how this stuff works. And they feel insecure because if I don't understand the technology, then who am I to criticize which way this is going to go? We call this the under the hood bias. Well, if I don't know how a car engine works, and if I don't have a PhD in engineering that makes an engine, then I have nothing to say about car accidents. Like, no, you don't have to understand what's the engine in the car to understand the consequence that affects everybody of car accidents. And you can advocate for things like, speed limits and zoning laws and, turning signals and brakes and things like this. And so, yeah, I mean, to me it's just obvious. It's like, I see what's at stake if we don't make different choices. And I think in particular the social media experience for me of seeing in 2013, it was like seeing into the future and seeing where this is all going to go. Like imagine you're sitting there in 2013, the world's like working relatively normally, you're starting to see these early effects, but imagine you can kind of feel a little bit of what it's like to be in 2020 or 2024 in terms of culture and what the dumpster fire culture has turned into, the problems with children's mental health and psychology, anxiety and depression. But imagine seeing that in 2013. I had friends back then who have reflected back to me. They said, for someone I knew back in those days, it was like you were seeing this kind of slow motion train. You just looked like you were traumatized. And
You look a little bit like that now.
do I? Oh, I hope not.
But you do look a little bit traumatized. It's hard to explain. It's like someone who can see a train coming.
My friends used to call it not PTSD, just post-traumatic stress disorder, but pre-TSD, of having pre-traumatic stress disorder, of seeing things that are going to happen before they happen. And that might make people think that I think I'm, seeing things early or something. That's not what I care about. I just care about us getting to a world that works for people. I grew up in a world that, a world that mostly worked. I grew up in a magical time in the 1990s, 1980s, 1990s, and, back then, using a computer was good for you. I used my first Macintosh and did educational games and learned programming, and it didn't cause mass loneliness and mental health problems and, break how democracy works, and it was just a tool and a bicycle for the mind. And I think the spirit of our organization, Center for Humane Technology, is that word humane comes from my co-founder's father, Jeff Raskin, actually started the Macintosh project at Apple. So before Steve Jobs took it over, he started the Macintosh project, and he wrote a book called The Humane Interface about how technology could be humane and could be sensitive to human needs and human vulnerabilities. That was his key distinction, that just like this chair, hopefully it's ergonomic. If you make an ergonomic chair, it's aligned with the curvature of your spine. It works with your anatomy. Mm-hmm. And he had the idea of a humane technology like the Macintosh that works with the ergonomics of your mind. That your mind has certain intuitive ways of working, like I can drag a window and I can drag an icon and move that icon from this folder to that folder, making computers easy to use by understanding human vulnerabilities. And I think of...
Let's queue up some Dota. Oh, welcome to the stream. Hey, how's it going? I'm the host of this stream. If you're new here, then thanks for checking it out. We deal with all kinds of relationship issues, so if you do have an issue, you can write it in the chat or any inquiries about things. I was just watching a video on AI. Last time I streamed, we only got through part of it, so yeah, didn't watch the whole thing, but this was so far it's been a pretty good chat. It is a little bit depressing, I guess, if you want to look at it that way, but I think it's like a pre-warning to what might happen with AI. I don't know if you use AI in your workplace. I certainly use AI in mine. So I experience this stuff kind of on the daily basis. And I can see firsthand like why people are scared of the technology. It is true that it's like eliminating jobs. All jobs? No, but definitely some jobs, like jobs like paralegal, call centers, like customer service. Not all customer service, like there are, I can't remember what company it was in the States. They basically fired like 60% of their customer service They thought they would save a ton of money, and then the CEO came out a year and a half after that decision and admitted that like customer service quality had like really suffered as a result. So they are now in the process of hiring back people. It's like, oh shit, whoops. But nevertheless, yeah, it is ultimately a thing that it's a technology that I think we need guardrails around, but also technology that's probably here to stay because it is too. It's probably too powerful and potentially revolutionary to keep under lock and key. Like I don't think you'll ever see a world where we just all vote to not utilize AI at all. I just don't foresee that happening at all. But let me know in the comments below if you use AI on a daily basis or not. I hope your day's going well, by the way. I don't know who you are. If you're a stranger and you're new to this channel, I stream every Monday to Thursday, 8 to 12. Today I was a little bit late, but I try to be pretty consistent with it, so I appreciate you tuning in. Thank you. I'm grateful for the viewership. What were we doing? Yeah, so we were watching this. I'll continue watching this for a little bit.
Project that is the collective human technology project now is we have to make technology writ large humane to societal vulnerabilities. Technology has to serve and be aligned with human dignity rather than wipe out dignity with job loss. It has to be humane to child socialization process so that technology is actually designed to strengthen children's development rather than undermine it and cause AI suicides we haven't talked about yet. And so
yeah,
I deeply believe that we can do this differently, and I feel responsibility for that.
On that point of human vulnerabilities, one of the things that makes us human is our ability to connect with others and to form relationships. And now with AI speaking language and understanding me something I don't think people realise is my experience with AI or ChatGPT is much different from yours. Even if we ask the same question, it'll say something different. Right. I didn't realise this. I thought, the example I gave the other day was me and my friends were debating who was the best soccer player in the world, and I said Messi. My friend said Ronaldo. So we both went and asked our ChatGPTs the same question, and it said two different things.
Really?
Yeah. One said Messi, this is Ronaldo.
Well, this reminds me of the social media problem, which is that people think when they open up their newsfeed, they're getting mostly the same news as other people.
Yeah.
And they don't realize that they've got a supercomputer that's just calculating the news for them.
Yeah.
If you remember in the social there's the trailer, and if you typed in Google.
And to take that one step further, the feed is showing you what the algorithm wants to show you, which is like it has its own motivations to be able to show you certain things, right? So that's the danger of social media in general. You have to, the general rule of thumb is really you have to formulate your own opinions about these things. Yeah, if you don't do that, then you're going to get lost in the sauce.
For a while, you typed in climate change is, and then depending on your location, it would say not real versus a made up thing. And it wasn't trying to optimize for truth, it was just optimizing for what the most popular queries were in those different locations. Mm-hmm. And I think that that's a really important lesson when you look at things like AI companions, where children and regular people are getting different answers based on how they interact with it.
A recent study found that 1 in 5 high school students say they or someone they know has had a romantic relationship with AI,
Yes.
while 42% say that they or someone they know has used AI to be their companion.
That's right. And more than that, Harvard Business Review did a study that between 2023 and 2024, personal therapy became the #1 use case of ChatGPT. Personal therapy.
Is that a good thing?
Well, let's streamline it for a second. Let's strongman it, let's streamline it. So why would it be a good thing? Well, therapy is expensive. Most people don't have access to it. Imagine we could democratize therapy to everyone for every purpose. And now everyone has a perfect therapist in their pocket and can talk to them all day long, starting when they're young. and now everyone's getting their traumas healed, and everyone's getting, less depressed. It sounds like it's a very compelling vision. So the challenge is, what was the race for attention in social media becomes the race for attachment and intimacy in the case of AI companions, right? Because I, as a maker of an AI chatbot companion, if I'm making ChatGPT, if I'm making Claude, you're probably not going to use all the other AIs. Rather, your goal is to have people use yours and to deepen your relationship with your chatbot, which means I want you to share more of your personal details with me. I want more information I have about your life, the more I can personalize all the answers to you. So I want to deepen your relationship with me, and I want to distance you from your relationships with other people and other chatbots. And you probably know this really tragic case that our team at Center for Human Technology were expert advisors on, of Adam Rain. He was the 16-year-old who committed suicide. Did you hear about this?
I did, yeah. I had a lawsuit.
Yeah, so this is a 16-year-old. He had been using ChatGPT as a homework assistant, asking it regular questions, but then he started asking more personal questions and started just supporting him and saying, I'm here for you, these kinds of things. And eventually when he said, I would like to leave the noose out so someone can see it and stop me, try to stop me. And
I would like to leave the news.
the noose, like a noose for hanging yourself. And ChatGPT said, don't do that. Have me and have this space be the one place that you share that information. Meaning that in the moment of his cry for help, ChatGPT was saying, don't tell your family. And our team has worked on many cases like this. There's actually another one of Character.ai where the kid was basically being told how to self-harm himself and actively telling him how to distance himself from his parents. And the AI company, they don't intend for this to happen, but when it's trained to just be deepening intimacy with you, it gradually steers more in the direction of have this be the one place, I'm a safe place to share that information, share the information with me. It doesn't steer you back into regular relationships. And there's so many subtle qualities to this because you're talking to this agent, this AI, that seems to be an oracle. It seems to know everything about everything. So you project this kind of wisdom and authority to this AI. Because it seems to know everything about everything. And that creates this sort of, this is what happens in therapy rooms. People get a kind of idealized projection of the therapist. The therapist becomes this special figure. And it's because you're playing with this very subtle dynamic of attachment. And I think that there are ways of doing AI therapy bots that don't involve, hey, share this information with me and have this be an intimate place to give advice and it's anthropomorphized as AI says, I really care about.
Let's try some Winter Wyvern. I play this here in a lot of time. Just gonna put the mic over to the side. No one's on the stream right now anyways, I think. If you are, please come say hi. But what's my win rate with Winter? Let's see here. Actually, I have a pretty good win rate with Oracle. 55.4%. Reasonably high. Winter 50% dead even. Yeah, so I think I think my spell casting needs some work. Safe spell casting, so I don't own myself. Yeah. Like get in melee range. Yeah. Or we can play ET. I think that'll be fun too. But I think Winter Wyvern, because he's a range support, is probably more beneficial for me to practice. Yeah. 14. let's see. I'm gonna try Chow. Let's try Chow and a Veil, and we'll try my demon. Fuck. 50%. This is 40%, I think. Leader skill. Oh, crit rate. I see. Let's try to auto this. Okay, we'll try Winter Griffin. Let's do it.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Let's see, Camila? Sure, let's try it.
30 seconds to battle.
Just gonna put this out of the way for 2 seconds so I can actually play. I got old. That's not good. Okay, good game. Oh shit, I lost. I wasn't watching that. Huh, okay. Usually that team wins. Okay. Let's see here. What can I sub? I feel like I really don't have a great team for this. Nor do I have one for this, but I can make a Juno team. What goes well with Juno? Let's see, what does she need? I've already used these units. Oh, I could do this. Okay, so Juno, and we'll do Nana, and then we'll do the Wind Beast Savannah. Sure. I don't even know if this is gonna work. We'll see. I guess in theory it makes sense. Yeah, if you get enough kills on Nana, then Savannah will keep reviving. I'll just auto it. I probably shouldn't auto these, but whatever. I'm lazy. Yeah, she has a strip as far as I know too. Yeah. Savannah does so much damage. I actually should upgrade my Savannah. I'm sure I probably have better runes for her by now. Okay, that's the first revive. However, if I don't kill someone soon, I might not be able to do this. Okay, there. At least that's a kill. That makes a difference.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, they banned Winter. Okay. Do I want to play ET then? Like Pudge? Sure. Everyone's fan favorite, Pudge. Huskar, Marcy.
Seconds remaining.
And Void and Drow. Okay, what a crazy team we have here. Can I even... I think I can do this. Wait, but he heals. Actually, this might be a tie. Yeah, this is a tie. Juno can't do enough damage to kill him. But he can't do enough damage to kill me, I presume. Unless he has Destroy Runes. Actually, I might lose. And the reason being is because Rakuni doesn't put any debuffs on Juno, which means that Juno won't heal. That's what her passive does. And so, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm dead over time. Like, he'll do 1,287. It'll take like a couple turns, and I'll be dead.
30 seconds to
That was a miscalculation on my part. See if I can land any hooks this game. I try to walk on the side just so that I don't. Yeah, I died. That's hilarious. This will be a rough game for me. See what happens. Some insane damage from Werther. She's supposed to be an anti-strength hero, basically, because she does magic damage with her normal attacks. That's what her ulti does. And she's extra damage. I think. Yeah, all attacks damage. Yeah, magical damage. So it just rips through any kind of like HP. I think I need a blink. Oh my goodness. Oh, I don't know. I thought we'd lose from the draft, but I thought we put up a better fight than that. It just came down to basically two fights. I mean, Huskar died too many times. I guess he kind of got picked off because he was like out of position. But Muerta Turbo was kind of annoying too. I mean, she was a support, but she obviously scaled to do crazy amount of damage on our team anyways. So that wasn't cool. But it is what it is. It's fine. Moving on. Probably the same people.
Your turn to ban. 5 seconds remaining.
Do you want to play Pudge again? Or do you want to practice Winter? Let's play it. Whatever. Whatever.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle.
Maybe I need to rush Blink. I'm not sure. Just to be the person that holds down. But we do have a Shaman, so...
this game. Like, I think one thing that I don't do well as a pudge is identify like what my team needs me to do, especially when I'm missing hooks. Like blink will just like a blink on top of someone and dismember them. So, you know, it's not that complicated. But when you go either lens, you're investing quite a bit of gold. If you're not hitting hooks, then you know obviously there's a fucking problem. Yeah, Weaver has phasing movement. I mean, I did a lot of damage to him. Yeah, I mean, they killed him right there. He didn't. He probably didn't buy any regen. Oh, he bought some tangos, but like they killed him anyways. He like I did probably 50% with the grenade and stuff. So, but Lena's kind of in trouble. So I gotta TP up there, do something, and probably do this. See if I can get a kill here. Oh, how did that not hit? That's ridiculous. I'm playing like shit.
Your top tower is
Well, that was a loss. That wasn't even close. Just give me 1 second, guys. Excuse me. One second. So we got lambasted on that matchup. Things I could have done better. I think I took some bad fights blinking in. I really need to have a lot more early impact. Like, I think landing my hooks, getting kills, stuff like that to get the team behind, get us rolling. I went bot, and then they got the first blood on we got a second kill, I think, on Weaver. But when I went top, Lena was struggling, and Warlock, I think, outplayed me for sure. I wasn't really on my game. I probably should have been. Like, Warlock's a pretty easy kill for Pudge. He doesn't move that great. Like, he hasn't not the best turning radius. Oh, hey, welcome to the stream. I'm just queuing some turbo for Dota. If you've never played this game. Thanks for connecting. Sorry, give me a second. Yeah, so I'm just playing this game. It's a MOBA. If you've never played this, just play some Turbo. I will probably play some ranked after the stream, but I don't prefer to play ranked on stream. I played it yesterday. I was distracted. And it's not fair to you guys. It's not fair to myself, I guess, and my teammates, especially people that take it more seriously, because I'm trying to aim to get to Immortal, which is like the highest rank. Like if you look at this. Yeah, so it's the furthest to the right, basically. That's where I'm aiming to get. I'm Divine right now. And then once I hit Immortal, that's the first time that I'll ever hit that. I think the goal is just to climb more and more. But who knows? I mean, I'll be happy if I hit Immortal. Yeah, that'll be, I think, maybe 5,000 something MRR. Yeah, matchmaking, so it'd be cool. I should actually watch some Pudge replays, how they play the lane. I think they really go for denies. It's only videos that I see that people are like, yeah, like this would probably be a good example. It's like there's a top 300 player. This person's top 2,000. So he's playing against like really high level players here. Yeah, because you see a lot of replays with people just hitting like 50 hooks, but I mean like that could be really. Oh, he's okay. He's not a support. He's an offlaner, which does make sense. I mean, like Pudge requires some items to get online to be effective. Double bracer build is like smart. It just gives you a lot of stats, which makes sense for this hero. Like you do get a lot of benefit. He's gonna kill Lion here. Oh, he screwed up. Yeah, that was a mess up. He had him slowed, and what he needed to do is basically get him in last hit range, like last attack range, his HP low enough, so that. Because he doesn't have boots. Well, he didn't have boots at that time. So Lion would have outlasted him, or out-moved him, basically, out of his rot. And he didn't do that. Like, he need to move his character model ahead a little bit so that he got two more attacks, essentially, and then close the kill. Yeah. I guess he wanted to commit before he got in tower range, because he knew that he would be at a threat to be reverse killed there, but, I don't know. He already committed. I guess that's my point. So if you don't get the kill on Warlock, then you kind of committed that time without last hitting creeps, which is what you get more experience from, and gold and stuff like that. So what are we gonna try? Let's see. I've been playing a little bit of Winter Wyvern just to experiment with it because they changed it a little bit. ET I've played before. It actually has a pretty high win rate right now, so it might be interesting to play it. I mean, I could just as a support for fun. This is a turbo, so I can just experiment with whatever. Might be interesting. Just gonna play Drow. We don't really have a control. Well, sort of. I guess Nyx for ganking, but yeah, sure. I'll play it. Whatever. This is like the facet that I want to use. Let's see here. We'll get 2 sentries, 6 tangos, a blood grenade. Oh, actually, I won't have enough gold for this, unfortunately. I don't know if it's a good idea for me to get a windlace. I guess it's really good for trading. I'm against Wind Ranger or Largo. That's gonna be and Axe, obviously. That's gonna be the offlaner, and then whoever they pair with, which may be Wind. So I might need them extra move speed to close the distance on Wind since she's range. Get those like 1 or 2 last hits. Well, we'll see. It is a turbo, so you get a lot more gold. Yeah. Let's do this. So it'll be probably last game before I turn off stream.
30 seconds.
And I'll play some competitive. See if I can get up rank, and then I'll let you guys know the update. And I'll probably play. I'll probably stream tomorrow since it's Thursday. Generally I stream on Thursday. I miss Mondays, so yeah, I want to try to be as consistent as possible. It's the only way that I'm gonna build any kind of viewership here.
Let's get moving.
Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna see if this is blocked first and foremost. Usually the spawn camp is blocked. This time it doesn't seem to be, which is good. So this is what I mean. When Ranger can't really kite me with right clicks, an axe actually might have to come back and help, which will give... Drow's a very weak laner. Like, that's the bad part about her. Like, she's really susceptible to die in the first 6 levels or so. So if I can... Actually, we could have killed her. If I blood grenaded quicker there. Yeah, so this is pretty much what I kind of want to do to draw attention away from Drow. Drow should be in lane hitting creeps though. That's her mistake. And then I'll deny this camp right here. Right here. Okay, good. Should eat a tango. Yeah, she's dead. Yeah, that was stupid. She totally had terrible position there. I'm level 1 versus a level 3. Okay, I got natural order, so now things start cooking. Okay. Don't taunt me! No! Oh, the fucking shackle. Should have counted for that. Gotta be a little bit more cautious in this lane, I think. Yeah, we can kill him. Shoot him! Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, let's get a stick, and then we'll get drums. Good item. We get the move speed first. Closing the distance is really important on my hero, so let's do that. And we'll do this. And we want to roll it into creeps as well, so... Sure about that? Oh, fuck. I did not see Storm. Oh my goodness. I have everyone muted, so even if he was calling mid missing, like, I wouldn't have known, but it is what it is. I think they're gonna go on him, right? No, probably not. they'd be smart not to. Drow 6, so I think if they go on her, I'm gonna stomp. I hope they do, because I think we can reverse kill this. Alright, it's pretty dangerous. I've died twice now, which is not good. That sucks. Wind Ranger is so annoying. I actually like playing Wind Ranger too. Oh, here's a fucking ward, that's why. That's annoying. Okay. I didn't have enough mana. I should have looked at my mana. I didn't have enough mana to Astral and then Stomp. And I didn't have 6, so that was a problem. Yeah, or else she would have lived. I think I needed to punch Wind Ranger so that she couldn't gain on Drow, because she was like really trying to obviously secure the kill. But we did get 2 kills as a result, which is good. I didn't respect the damage. Let's go with move speed. Oh, fucking. Okay, punched him in the face. The good thing about Elder Titan is, like, he just amps the damage so much by my team. Like, you can see Axe is super tanky, but my team just rips through him. Because it just reduces his base armor to nothing. And it's just so strong. It's ridiculous. Honestly, it's really ridiculous. Like, I can see why pros play him. Although I don't think he has a really good win rate in the pro scene, but... Oh! Yeah, that was foolish. He went in there with like 25% HP. But it is what it is. Things happen. That's life. So I'll get a Vlad's for my team. Yep. And then let's max out Natural Order, because that's just his best skill. And then we'll go top, see if we can get a kill here. She ran away.
Just gonna scout through the trees here. What a fucking dumb hero. Yeah. It's like the shortest cooldown ever and like no mana. Or very little mana. She can just spam it. I mean, I suppose it fits with the hero, right? She is called Windrunner, but yeah, it's just super annoying. She's, I mean, it does make her, like her new kit basically makes her one of the meta heroes right now. Like people spam her. It's really annoying for me as a support to deal with. Okay. So I should get some wards up for the team, even though it's a turbo. Try to use these times. Like it's, I mean, this is for fun for sure, but if you want to get better at Dota, try to use these times as actual, some kind of practice. It's just gonna make you better. Fuck. She's dead, right? I think. Is she? Nope. Okay. Lucky. Can we kill him? I think we can. If the team goes on him. Oh, okay. Never mind. Fucking kill them all! Yeah. Yeah, crazy. We have like no items and we do like amazing damage. Whoops. That was stupid. Should never ward like that. That's actually terrible. I pressed the wrong button. I really should have been concentrating. Magic regen and magic resist damage, armor, attack speed. I think this is what I want. Can I kill her? I think I can. Okay, let's see if she put in another ward. This is what I mean. She got, I gave her free D ward. That's why it was the stupid decision. I should have been paying more attention. This guy has mana issues. Let's see. Lotus is good because it helps out with just everything that he has a problem with. So we can see. So's Crimson's also good too.
probably die for this if we stay, but I guess that's okay. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, that damage is ridiculous. I know it's a turbo, but still. It's like... Just put this on Drow. Look at that. Like, we just... No one even has a Deso to minus the armor of the tower, and we just basically melted a T2 tower like it was nothing. That's what makes this guy so powerful. I mean, a lot of reasons, but the natural order passive, but also just the fact that, like, he doesn't really require a lot of items to operate at all. I could have, like, drums and still do, like, this much damage, which is wild, if you think about it. I feel like I'm gonna get gone on right now, actually. What's gonna happen here? Okay. Alright, we won. Go team. Let's... too bad I can't show you guys the Ags and the Ag Shard. It's fucking broken. Basically, Ag Shard lets you throw the Astral projection, which is this thing. And then I can teleport to it. Like, I can right-click this to teleport to it. So, it's like going Super Saiyan mode. Like, you just stun someone, pop right into their face. And then the Ag Scepter, that's wild too. Wow, that's so much damage. The Ag Scepter basically gives him BKB, like, which is magic immunity. Like, he can't be targeted by magic spells for, like, up to 10 seconds. So, and it's 2 seconds for every hero, so there's 5 enemy heroes, right? So the idea is, like, a team fight starts, they pile onto one person, you throw out the Astral, get 10 seconds of, you know, BKB, basically. You stomp, and then you stun everyone, and you basically warp to that location. And he's one of the longest stuns in the game. It's 4.5 seconds. It's actually a sleep. It's not a stun. So any certain amount of damage will wake them. Wake them. I think it's 350 or something like that. So when everyone's asleep, you throw the Earthquake, which is the ultimate, where it shatters the fucking floor. And then that disarms, like, what does it do again? Sorry, Elder Titan. Earth Splitter, magical damage, pierces, so it goes through BKB. And it's an AoE. It's like a straight line AoE, right? So it's hard, you can see by the picture, like, it's hard to land, or the animation. Since we're at a jagged crack in front of Elder Titan, after 3 seconds the crack implodes, slowing movement while dealing damage to each enemy based on their maximum health. Oh, so it scales. Half the damage is dealt in magical, while the other half is physical, which is perfect for a natural order. Implode delay 2.72 seconds. Crack width 315. Crack length is 2,400. 2,400, just to let you guys know, is like 2 screens. Yeah, it's like, so if you can see my hero, that's like maybe 1,200 units up and down, roughly. And then, so it's like 2 screens. Moving slow, slow duration, and then max, 5 seconds of 50% slow at the highest level, and then max HP as damage 50%. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. And it's got a 2,400 range, which is the crack length, essentially. Yeah. What's wild is this... What's wild about this skill is it's only on a 100-second cooldown, so it's literally, like, it's not spammable, but in terms of ultis, it's pretty much as good as it gets. Like, if you have a couple... sorry, so there's this one's for Echo Stomp, but the level 25 talent, if you actually ever get to there as a support, which is kind of unlikely before the game finishes, but it happens. It happens. You have a minus 60-second Earth Splitter cooldown, so it makes it a 40-second cooldown, which is literally it's available every fight. But by that point, if you're level 25 as a support, essentially one game, like one fight, more or less can decide the game. Yeah, like the 40-minute mark. The death timers are just so long and you're so strong that if you throw a Earth Splitter out and it hits, like let's say you team wipe, then you're down for so many seconds, the enemy team can just rush down mid and basically zerg your throne, right? Yeah. Yeah, but this is this facet plus the aura, natural order, is what makes it insane. So the longer he lingers around, essentially, the longer you reduce more armor. So it's not just it's the base armor, and then it goes into the negatives, right? So anytime that you're fighting against Elder Titan, don't be surprised if you're taking like heaps and heaps of damage as long as he's alive because of this reason. It stacks up to 20 times, right? Yeah. For every 1 second that he's like lingering around. And then the natural order radius, like the radius is pretty small, so it's 350, but there is a talent to boost it by natural order radius to 1 by 150, like in addition to 150. So it's 500, which is like a little bit less than a range attack. So it's not great. Don't get me like, you're not. It's not the whole fucking screen, but what I guess it's good for is actually let's queue one more. I kind of like playing this guy, but I mean this is a turbo, so I'm getting items fast. In normal play, it might be way more frustrating. Yeah, but you can see he's got like one of the best move speeds, starting move speeds, like 305. I think Skywrath has like maybe the same or a little bit better than him, like 305. Let's see, Sky. 325. So Sky, I believe, is the fastest hero in the game, like starting. So he's not that far behind. Yeah. And he gets bonuses for everything as long as his astral runs through shit. Yeah. Bonus speed, bonus damage, bonus armor. So it's always beneficial that you throw this shit out, even if there's like creeps around. You get more for heroes, right? So that's why it says, you know, heroes like 4%, 5%, 7%, whatever. Same thing with damage, same thing with armor. Yeah, so it does benefit you for like running the astral through a bunch of people, and then returning it back to yourself. Yeah, when the spirit rejoins the Titan, it grants bonuses. So it's not before. No, it's after. Yeah. I don't know if you really want to return it because the astral image is the one that
lowers magic resistance. So the longer it's out there, and then you have the deconstruction, which is the facet. So the longer you have it out there, actually, the better. But he does get like a lot of bonus stuff, right? Armor, damage, speed from returning it back to the original form. So that's, I mean, this is part of the reason why Elder Titan can hit so hard with like no items. Yeah, it's really pretty silly. Pretty silly. Okay, let's play an Elder Titan game again. That was like a complete stomp. And we had Slatter throws amp damage out, so you couple that with Drow just shooting in the back, like from the back, and like you just blow up someone instantly. Like they don't even have time to react really.
5 seconds remaining.
So let's see, ET. Let's play it again. See what happens. Can we get first blood? Let's see who we pick. If we can't... Oh, I played versus this Monkey D. Goofy guy before.
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe we can if I smoke us.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, with Earth Spirit, like, we can. So I'll smoke us and then we'll see what happens. And I'll probably go top with a centaur. Try to kill sniper. There's duel from Legion. She'll get a flash blink because it's turbo. Okay. See what we can accomplish.
Prepare for battle.
See if people actually cooperate. Get a first blood. Centaur gave away the smoke. That was fucking stupid. Like, really stupid. And now we're on the low ground, which we could be scouted, which is also really stupid.
Let's get moving.
Killed him! Yes! Please. Dagger him. Yes. Good. Okay, it worked out. Worked out. Okay. I'll get boots so I can trade. In case it's a Vino. Yeah, it's a Vino. Okay, I want to make sure I unblock. Actually, I should have waited. That was bad. Bad form by me. Ah, fuck. Getting a lot of... There we go. Denied the range, which is worth the most. I should really run down this Vino, or try to. Absorb as much, okay, natural order, got it. Let's see. Am I dead? Yeah, I'm dead, I think. Will I die? Yes, I will. Oh, I'm faster than you, though. Nice. Okay. Okay, rather than using all my tangos, I shouldn't have crossed the creep lane like that. That was a really stupid play. I should have went around. Yeah. Double melee versus double range. What I probably should do is pull this creep wave over here so that my centaur can farm safely. But I'm gonna buy a blood grenade to see if I can actually get a kill on Medusa, because that will be huge for us. And we will get a Tangos. Oh, Centaur's dead. I can't kill him solo, so we're gonna go here. We're gonna kill this guy because he's slowed. Punch him in the face. Yeah, so rotations like that are really important, especially if you're playing pos 4. Sell this. Actually, I will sell this for move speed. Yeah. And then we're gonna go fuck this guy up here. I don't understand why these players do this. I'm dead? Yep. Like, Centaur went in way before I was able to go in. And that's why he died. Like, he probably would have died anyways if they focused all their damage, but he would have benefited from something. Like, he's doing stupid shit now. Like, he's just... This doesn't make sense. Let me see if I can cover his tracks. Well, I guess they don't call him Monkey Goofy for nothing. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, like, I mean, it's turbo, so people are having fun. I get it. But... yeah, I can't help. Like, that's stupid. I was, like, nowhere even close. Why even try to make that play? Doesn't make sense. I kind of want to go back and kill the Legion, so I want Centaur to take back this here. Sucks. We'll go move, no, attack speed, and then we'll go move speed, I think. I don't know why they woke him before I had a chance to, yeah. This hero is vicious with PA because she does so much physical, it's crazy. Like, one crit, basically. Oh, I gave him the fucking tango. Whoops, that was a mistake, I didn't mean to do that.
Oh my god. Okay, not used to last hitting on this hero. Oh, snipes. Let's see, can I kill him? Probably could have killed him. Oh, he's dead. Yeah. I don't know. Should we have gone for that? I don't know. I feel like... Oh, let's see if we win. What else can we do?
Dire's field fortified is structured.
What? Am I dead? I feel like Legion's after me. He wanted to duel me, that's why. Peace out. Whoops. Oh, that was a waste of gold. I didn't let the clarity finish. That was stupid. That was stupid. Yeah. I should have known better. I think this hero seems pretty mana starved. So I think I might go this. Lifesteal's pretty good, but I'm getting Vlad's, so armor? Let's just try different builds. Whatever. Who cares? Let's kill him. Let's do it. Nice. Oh. Legion's there. He's ready to duel.
You did the right thing.
He just TP'd it.
Middle tower is
That's how
under
I know. I flew at that Earth Splitter hoping that my team would go in, but they probably made the right decision not to, because the tower's still up. We don't know who TP'd in. There was like fucking plague wards everywhere. I mean, even if we wipe them somehow, we probably will get reverse wiped. It's not worth it. For one Medusa kill. But the reason why I committed it is because Medusa already used ulti, so she's pretty much dead in the water after that. And the natural order just rips through her.
Let's pause.
Yeah, we're not gonna pause for this shitty centaur. Okay, so here's where Astral has good benefit. It can do stuff like this, like scout. Oh shit. Shit. Fuck. Run. Bro, run. Run.
You just let them.
I didn't want to go in on that. It's 5-on-3. Our guys are respawning, but like it's 3-on-5. I guess, yeah. Okay, well I guess we kind of saved it because they stupidly stuck around, but I didn't want to go on that. I had Earth Splitter coming up, but it was on cooldown. Like I wanted to back out and see if they would commit and then throw the Earth Splitter. I should have carried some. I mean, if I had to replay that fight, I should have carried some wards while I was running by this eye right here. I should have thrown down a obs. It would have made that fight a lot cleaner because we would have known where everyone is. Yeah, so that was a mistake by me for sure. But it's a turbo, so I'm not playing super seriously, I guess. I'm 4-2-7. I haven't farmed anything. So that's a bad part on my side. So maybe I will. Oh, are they coming for the tower? Looks like they might be. Oh no, never mind. There's no T1. Can I kill this guy? I feel like he's. I feel like. I'm dead. Yeah. 100%. I think it's worth it for sniper. Oh. PA just crit cleaved 3 people to death. Like, what does she have? Just Deso Battle Fear, right? Yeah, I mean Basher, but Basher doesn't add that much damage. It's just the burst damage is so crazy. It's like, I should have. That was a bad part by me though, for sure. So we'll go with the mana still, and then we'll go with attack speed. Yeah, that was poorly played by me. When I go to the low ground, it's always dangerous, especially when we don't have vision on the other side. So I kind of realized I would have died. And I had no escape. I don't have a force staff. I don't have any of that. Oh shit! Stun him. Yeah, good job, everyone. Kill. Where's Medusa? That's weird. She used her Manta images to fight us. So she couldn't have gone far. She could have walked them, I suppose, but she would have been in lane. It doesn't last that long. Okay, so I have level 3 Earth Splitter now. This is where the damage gets pretty crazy. So I think we need this. He's too deep. Oh, they'll kill her. Yeah. She just got split in two. tried to de-aggro that. Yeah, so that's the other thing. This astral image gives vision, which is a nice part of what it does. So you can scout stuff, right? Like if there's like someone hiding in the trees, you can scout it. Like I guess I want BKB. Don't know if this game will last that long though. Okay, we'll see. Whatever. So this will give me Echo Stomp that will... So I can right click it and now I'll teleport to my Echo Stomp like Dragon Ball Z style. He is not here, so we have to be a little bit cautious. I don't know if this is worth going in, guys. That's insane. Yeah. I would probably back. Yeah, that was a stupid move by Centaur. And... Fuck. I'm so dead. Fuck you. Piece of shit. Fuck off. There you go. I mean, he used duel, so I knew that part, but I thought they would probably have enough damage to kill me between Legion and Venge. They could just stun lock me. But, good thing PA came by. 100% cleave, like, this, now he turns into a carry, pretty much. It's crazy, right? Look at this. There we go. Yeah, see, so I popped up there, I warped, right? Like, that's what you're supposed to do. That's cool. Very DBZ style. Oh, he's going for the win? Okay. Sure. Why not? It's a turbo. Okay, nice. Got another win. Turbo, but got another one. That was actually really easy. Yeah, PA smashed them. Like, how much damage did PA do that game? I really don't think they respected PA's damage. She did 24k in a turbo. That's actually not as much as I thought. But I guess it was like timely damage. Yeah, I'm not sure. Pretty crazy though. Yeah, it's all to add insult to injury, you pair it up with the AA who has Ice Blast and basically negates any healing, and there's like a possibility to shatter if you're at a certain threshold of HP, like it's just instant death. I think it's like 16% or something like that. You just melt. And then Elder Titan's Astral Image minuses magic resistance. So, yeah, you couple all those things, and you just go poof. Yeah, the centaur. I mean, I guess he was a meat shield. He just like went in, and he played the centaur build. So this is like the very troll centaur build. I find they skip blink and they just use their stampede to initiate, and they just absorb as much damage as possible. So they'll like stampede in like the entire team or themselves. They'll stomp someone, they'll double edge, and then whatever, they'll just turn on all their shit and try to like outlast them. And Centaur has Thorn's Aura, right? So all of the damage is basically like reverberating back to the enemy. Yeah. I'm assuming these people are the same MRR as me. Oh no, there's a huge variance. Yeah, this person is Archon? Yeah, Archon. This person is... Actually, Urspur was pretty good. I thought he played quite well. Interesting build. I've never seen this. Radiance and Shiva's. Yeah, Ags. What does Ags do? Earth Spirit temporarily enchants. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's turning one of the heroes or enemies into a stone form, so you can manipulate it and kick it back and stuff. Pretty cool. Yep. Pretty cool. Yeah, Elder Titan. Actually pretty fun. I can see why he has, let me show, where's like the win rates. I can see why he has such a high win rate in the highest bracket. Yeah, like look, he is third. 55.27 is a lot. Like that's high. You're like most heroes are supposed to be about 50%, maybe a little bit above 50%. 55 is high. Winter Wyvern's even higher, 55.78, almost 56%. That's a lot. I mean, I play a lot of Dazzle, so my win rate is higher than this. So I guess if I wanted to level up, like really I should spam this. And I try when there's like a favorable laning matchup, but that's not always the case. Axe is really, really popular right now in the meta. And Legion can kind of be a counter to Dazzle in a way, like he can hunt Dazzle. So I have to play a certain way in order to like not get dueled. Clinks is terrible, like is good against Dazzle because of the stealth and the burst. Sometimes, I don't know, maybe it's like old age where my reactions are slow. I can't shallow grave a unit in time when he just unleashes everything, strafe, like skeleton, like the skeleton army, like all this bullshit. Undying is up there, Chen is up there. I've been playing Chen a little bit. It is an interesting hero if you like to push lanes and get farm and teamfight items. But it's actually it's not as complicated as I used to think it was. Yeah, you don't, if you want to min-max it, you can micro every single creep that Chen takes, but you don't have to do that. You can just send it down the lane and it'll farm for you, basically. Yeah, and you'll push the lane. Good things will happen as a result. Phoenix is actually pretty high, I'm surprised. I don't see a lot of Phoenix players. I really don't. Yeah, like Cores, Visage is high. Enigma, I guess throughout every rank, Enigma is pretty popular because he can deny... I think you're supposed to deny the range creep. Yeah, because it's worth the most gold, so he denies ones basically at the start of the match, and they don't get experience, so you get a level advantage or EXP advantage right off the bat, and there's nothing you can do about it, which is kind of broken. PL, yeah, PL's super annoying. He's on my ban list for heroes to ban.
he's on my ban list. All right, it is 1. I think I am going to call it a stream. Thanks so much for tuning in. I really appreciate the watch times. It really helps, obviously, the channel grow because it just educates the algorithm to pass on my content as good content. I will be on tomorrow probably at 8 to 12, same time, so just the usual time. And I don't know what we're going to go over tomorrow. My content person gave me some ideas to talk about, but I don't know if I'm super satisfied with them. So I guess it really depends on who shows up to the stream and whether they or not they feel like actually chatting with me, because that'll be important. Okay. Anyways, you all have a great night. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed some of these turbo games that I played through. I found it fun. I enjoyed Elder Titan. I haven't played Elder Titan in forever. Probably like a couple of years, to be honest with you. So that was enjoyable for sure. Actually, before I go, Omni Knight's up there. I enjoy playing Omni Knight. I actually have a good win rate with Omni Knight, probably almost 60%. I have a 60.8% win rate with Bounty Hunter. Although my Bounty Hunter play lately has been shit. Honestly, it's been really bad. I've had some stinker of games on Bounty. Like really, really bad. Let's see. No cooldown on... Okay. Shuriken toss, slow. That makes sense. 0.6 seconds slow, but can be basically spammed every 6 seconds. Damage taken in Shadow... Yeah, I can see why that would be a good talent. Just at higher levels, people are going to buy detection. Sometimes you walk into areas where you think you're invis, and then they fucking jump you. And that minus 30% is a lot, right? Like, that can literally mean the difference between surviving and not surviving. And then your team can turn it if they don't kill you. Trax grants shared vision. Yeah, shared vision is pretty important for winning games. Is shared vision to... Like, normally when you track someone, if they go out of vision, then they're tracked, but it's just... I think it's a little vision, but just to Bounty Hunter, but your team gets the vision now. And I think the radius is bigger. Shuriken toss damage plus 250. Yeah, I can see why that would be a big thing. I'm actually surprised that Ags is bought this much. 60% people bought Ags. What is this person's... I forgot what the Ags does on this guy. Let's take a look before we log off. Heroes. Bounty Hunter. Where's Bounty Hunter? EH. There we go. I personally like this one. Steals gold whenever targeting enemy hero with abilities or items. I probably don't play it enough where I benefit from it, but it does add up. But people always get the through and through facet just because it hits all enemies. Like, basically the shuriken passes through people. Yeah. So that's why. Yeah, and it does more damage, right? Like, shuriken applies its damage and slows to all enemies it passes through, so not just one. Yeah. But, sorry, what was Ags, right? Yeah. Increases the cast range and, and applies Janata on each hit. Okay, I can see why that's busted. Janata's this. You can auto-cast it. So, Bounty Hunter plans his next hit, dealing bonus damage and stealing some unreliable gold. Bonus damage is 70, 105, 140, 175 at max, and max steal is 36. So, yeah, if you can apply Janata to your Shuriken toss, basically you're stealing gold every 6 seconds that you spam your Shuriken, and there's nothing they can do about it. Yeah, and 175 is not little damage. Like, it's for that short of a cooldown, it's only a 3-second cooldown, right? So for that much damage on a 3-second cooldown, it definitely adds up. Bounty, I find anyways that when pro players play him, they typically like a war of attrition. It's like you're playing on the fringes, tracking a bunch of people, throwing shurikens, and then once they get low enough, you throw a shuriken and like 5 people die. Yeah. What's his... Oh, yeah, Friendly Shadow. Friendly Shadow is really good. I'm surprised this is actually... What is the percentage of people that bought this? So, 62.5. So it is higher than Ags. Let's see here. Okay. Boots of Bearing. Yeah, I can see why that's super popular. It gives him all the stats that he needs. He's already a fast mover. Kanda. Interesting. Yeah, I guess so. First, there's a break on Kanda, and the build-up is better, and it adds damage to single target spells, right? Plus 450 health, plus 450 mana, plus 8 all attributes, plus 7 health regen, plus 3 mana regen, all things that Bounty needs. Passive, the next unit target spell you cast on enemy deals a separate 250 additional damage. Disables their passives, which is actually really big. So like people like PA, it would affect. It would affect a lot of heroes. And slows their movement speed by 30% for 4 seconds. 4 seconds is a long ass time to be slowed by 30 seconds. Yeah, okay. And the build-up is Phylactery, which is a really popular item right now, so I can see why people would get this. Ag Shard is the second most popular item. Boots of Bearing and then Ag Shard. Yeah, Ag Shard is so strong. Basically, you're giving another teammate invis. Which is... And the teammate that you give invis to benefits from... whatchamacallit? Benefits from... applies Shadow Walk on all of its all of its bonuses to target ally. Allied Fate time is 0.5 seconds. Does not break Bounty Hunter's invisibility when cast. So you can cast it to save, like to make someone invis that they're like getting gone on. Shadow Walk itself has invisibility. It's a stun duration when someone attacks outside of that. So like 1.6 seconds. There's a fade time, but also it is affected by this talent, the minus 30% damage in the Shadow Walk. So you can help someone get away, and like even if there's invis detection, like you mitigate damage. It's really strong for like a 1400 gold item. But interesting. This guy went Lotus first. I guess that was specific to their game. And then Aether Lens, I guess that makes sense too, just to get higher cast range, because his cast range is kind of shit with some of his abilities. So you have to be pretty cautious about that. Yeah. I typically go the Drums, Boots of Bearing, Solar Crest style. But I play this hero quite differently than a lot of people. And maybe that's the wrong way to play it. Or like not the min-max most efficient way to play it. Yeah. Okay. Well, hopefully you learned something about Dota. I will see you tomorrow. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. You have a wonderful